Hello and welcome.
There we are. We're up and running. I hope. Good morning, my dears. Good morning. Well, I would say this morning we've had the cat distribution centre come knocking its four paws on the fairy household door. Oops. At the moment, we're not sure what's happening. But two little girl kittens may or may not be wandering into our lives. Their names are Daphne and Velna, and they were found in a bag by the side of a bin in a town called Huddersfield, left to starve to death. There was a third called Fred, but unfortunately Fred was too weak and too ill, and unfortunately, even though they tried to save him, he was too far gone. And poor Fred passed away. And it's too heartbreaking for words. Poor little Fred. Poor little Fred did not deserve that. And the girlies are still very poorly. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. So I'm just waiting. Hello, Sean. Hello. Hello. Just talking about some kittens that might be coming our way. And the names are Velma and Daphne. And they were found in a bag by a bin in Huddersfield, and they were very, very poorly. There were 3 kittens, and one of them was called Fred. Hello, Carly. Hello. Obviously very malnutritioned, very, very poorly indeed, very, very young, only about 4 weeks old, and didn't have their mum with them, covered in fleas. Unfortunately, Fred, the 3rd one, died. He was so poorly he couldn't make it. But however, there are 2 more. There are 2 little girls, and oh my goodness me, they are adorable. They are beautiful. They're about 8 weeks old now, I think, between 4 and 8 weeks old anyway. They're living currently under the care of the RSPCA, and it looks as though the cat distribution has said, would you like 2 new little girl kittens called Daphne and Velma? And I'm thinking, I really could, but it's up to everyone in the house. It's not just, the final decision is not mine. But I'm just saying that I am not opposed to the idea of Daphne and Velma coming to live here, because like I say, I'm already in love with them. I've literally got hearts coming out of my eyes. They are so cute, they are so adorable, and if it's meant to be, then they will come here. If it's meant to be. But they're grey and white, and they are puffballs. They're like pom-poms with feet. They are adorable. And I'm just saying, I would definitely. So we'll just have to wait and see what the cat distribution centre says. And also what my family, obviously, because it's up to my family as well. You know, like I don't make all the decisions in the house. But I think I would love them very, very much. Well, welcome to Wednesday, everybody, and a lovely day of ironing awaits us all. I will be doing ironing for the next 4 or 5 hours. It said you are live ×3. Oh, did it? I really am alive. I can promise you. 3 times. Wow. How strange. YouTube is a strange place today. Indeed it is, indubitably. Well, Magnus, I'm talking about something that's just happened to me this morning. We've got a emergency help request for some kittens that have been found. And it's early days. There were 3. Fred, Daphne and Velma. Unfortunately, Fred was too poorly, and as much as they tried to save the little boy, he didn't make it. But Daphne and Velma made it, and it's whether or not everything works out. But it seems like the cat distribution centre is calling and saying, would we mind? And like I've said, I'm not opposed to adopting these little darlings, but it's everyone else in the house and whether or not they can feasibly handle it. But they are incredibly cute. They are grey and white, and they are so tiny. We'll just have to see what the great cat god has in store for us. It's totally taken me by surprise. I wasn't expecting this today, but then again, that's life, isn't it? The unexpected happens when you least expect it. Oh, I love, the one thing in life I absolutely adore? Crisp, fresh bedding. Also sad, my mom saw a kitty in Austria and she legally took the kitty back to Denmark. He lived 14 years or 72 human years. His name was Rejo. I miss him super much. Oh, Lily, hello, darling. How are you, my dear? Well, we're just waiting for several phone calls today and lots of things to sort out. Oh, I'm fine, Lily. I hope you are too, my darling. Oh, sorry. These sheets are heavy. So yes, we've got quite a few phone calls to sort out and bits and bobs, and I will let you know what happens in the case of Daphne and Velma. Aren't they cute? Oh, what cute names. Oh my goodness, I mean, my heart melted when I saw. Oh, thank you. It's actually a piece of bedding. It's not my t-shirt. It's a very difficult piece of bedding that I'm struggling to fold. I mean, we have Monty, and we need to consider Monty in all of this. but he's an incredibly gentle and friendly little boy, and he's not yet 2, and if he had, he would become the big brother, and the little girls would be his little sisters. Monty is 19, almost 20 months old. He's going into 19 months because he'll be 2 in December. All right, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. So that's a number 5 I can write there. Hello, Teen Minty Girl. Yeah, he's going to be 2 on the 1st of December. No, December, darling, not September. December. Oh, there we are. Oh no, December. Sorry, my accent, sometimes it's difficult. So, quite a few phone calls to do today. Yes, hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Green Man of Surrey. Hello, Teen Minty. So, yes, so I might not be around as long as I want to be on today because I have several phone calls that need to be made regarding these little girls. Oh, hello, the Green Man of Surrey. So yeah, we're it's up in the air at the moment. The cat distribution centre needs help. It has 2 little girl kitties that want to find somewhere to go to live, and it looks as though the random choosing thing chose us. Oh no, what did you do, my dear? What have you done? What happened? I had an accident in my kitchen, yes. What happened, darling? Yeah, so we're just waiting on a few phone calls, and these little kittens, all these little kittens, and they are tiny. So yeah, what to do, and hopefully we're going to get some something sorted out for these little girls. You never know. Or at least we'll help secure somewhere safe for Daphne and Velma. There we go. A couple of t-shirts that I need to get sorted. Well, we had what I call 633 Squadron fly over us today, otherwise known as the Canadian geese. They have made their presence known. They are now residing in the wetlands where we are, and they absolutely love it on that giant lake that's above us where we live. I can't say enough what a joy it's been to hear them fly over at 6:30 in the morning, going honk, honk, honk in unison as their wing commander directs them to where they're going to be landing and spending the duration of winter. They are gorgeous, and I love it. When the Canadian geese come back, it's the heralding of autumn is here and winter is on its way. And they are here a full 6 weeks early. Which is quite the thing. But yes, the wing commander has them flying past our home at 6:30 on a morning, come rain, hail or shine. And when I heard them yesterday, it was like, oh my goodness, they're back. And like I say, they're back, and they're 6 weeks early, because we don't normally get them to end of September. And I can't believe that they're already here. That, coupled with the emergency care of these gorgeous little girl kittens, oh my goodness, my heart melted. When I saw them, it was love at first sight. But we seem to be having the summer of a kitten endemic problem. People are not neutering their cats. Cats are going out and having babies, and the babies are not being able to be properly cared for, which is a shame, because it's left them in a situation where they are literally being stuffed in bags and dumped outside bins. which I think is barbaric. I am a massive animal lover. I need to keep an eye on the time today. Teen Minty Girl, what was your accident? You told me you had an accident and then I don't hear anything. What happened? Carolina, hello, hello. How are you, my dear? There we are. I was making a smoothie and the blender lid popped. Oh, good, Caroline. I'm glad you're okay. Oh my goodness me. Okay, is whatever contents of blender on ceiling? Does Mum know? Have you cleaned it up? Are you covered in it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Darling, I am so sorry that happened to you. Am I okay? Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm telling the tale. Carolina, hello. No, and yes, I have cleaned it. Oh, thank goodness. Does Mom know? Does it pass the Mom test? Will she be able to see that you have blown up the blender in her kitchen? I mean, I'm worried for you. Oops. The best things happen to us, don't they? I'm just saying, Carolina, that the kitten distribution centre has contacted us. Mum's not back. You've got time, kid. You've got time. And yeah, we put in our interest into helping these little girl kittens. My husband's dealing with it. Two little babies. Oh, will they be mine? You can tell me a story if you want to, my darling. That's absolutely lovely of you. So yeah, my husband's making inquiries. I may be a mommy to 2 new babies very soon. I know. Babies. I may be getting some new babies. Yes. I know. Oh, my heart, my heart. I'm trying not to get too excited. Oh, your little cat. Oh, Teen Minty. Am I okay there? Yes. I'm trying not to build my hopes up, or because obviously, it's a big thing taking on 2 babies. It really is. And I already have Monty, who is 19 months old, and he is a boy, and I mean he is an active boy. He's into everything. The bin, the compost bin, the garden, anything and everything that he shouldn't be in, he is. He's adventurous. He is stubborn. He's a proper boy. I'm just saying, I'm not opposed to them living here, and my husband's making inquiries as to Daphne and Velma. They'll have to come as a bonded pair, which is perfectly fine, absolutely fine. It's a shame that Fred passed away. Fred, oh, another Fred, wow. Fred was his name, and he was age 17 when he passed away, and my dad put him in a bag, and then when I got home from doing something, he wasn't there, and I was breaking down. Oh, darling, I am so sorry. Oh, Teen Minty girl. I'm so sorry, darling. They mean so much to us, don't they? They're our children, our kittens. I'm trying not to get too excited about the possibility of adopting these little girls, because it might not happen. But if I don't end up with them and somebody else does, Mia and I found him missing everything about him. Oh. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. He had to go, he had to go. Oh. Do you know, we lost our boy, Orca, on Mother's Day 2024. Sorry. He died the day after Mother's Day on 2024, which was March the 11th. He had the worst and most aggressive form of cancer I've ever seen in a cat, in his mouth. And 1 week he was absolutely fine, and the week after he was screaming in agony, and he couldn't eat and he couldn't drink, and he was losing weight, and the worst part about it was my little girl was devastated because he was really her cat. That's who he bonded with the most. And the Monday, the 11th of March, at 11:11 in the morning, Orca was put to sleep, and I've never cried as much in all my life. I was like a wounded animal that day. It was awful. I was literally screaming. And my little girl had to go back to university on that day. Just makes me so sad. And of course I was absolutely devastated. My little girl was devastated, and my husband, he couldn't bear the thought of me crying myself to sleep every night, because I missed him so much. So he started making inquiries about another little kitten that he noticed called Monty. And when we met Monty, he was about 15 weeks old at the time. Monty was born on the 1st of December 2023. Yeah, the 1st of December 2023. And when he was about 15 weeks old and he was well enough, the RSPCA popped him on their system to be adopted. And my husband spotted him and said, "Come on, I'll take you down. We'll go and meet him." Another space note. Hello, darling. Yeah. Once I had a hamster and my mum thought it was dead because it was hibernating for too long. And it was her, and she was 1 year old, and her name was Snowy, and she was white and furry. Oh, Carolina. Yes, we had to take him to the vets. Busy as all. Don't you worry. I know there's lots going on, sweetheart, so I understand. So my husband noticed that Monty was available and needed an urgent home, so he took me down to meet him. And when I went into his pen, he just kind of, oh yeah, it's not what, it was when we had to put Orca down. Monty's fine. Monty is currently swinging from tree to tree in the garden, being the absolute boy that he is. Yes, we can't get him out of the tree at the moment. He's up there, and he could be sometime. All he's doing is the sound of Tarzan as he's swinging through. He's obviously having a good time. But yes, so my husband noticed that Monty wanted to be and urgently needed adopting. So we went down and we said, yes, we'd love to adopt him. But obviously we need to wait until he's well enough so that he can come home, because when he was found on the streets of Leeds, he was very malnourished. I mean, they found him at around about 8 weeks old, and he was full of fleas and worms and had been eating garbage to stay alive. He didn't have his mummy with him, and he was freezing. He nearly died. Did my little nonce. He nearly passed away. So thanks to the RSPCA taking great care of him, when he was 18 weeks old, we could finally bring him home. In fact, we found out we were successful with his adoption whilst we were having a cup of coffee at the bottom of Mont Saint-Michel. No, sorry, not Mont Saint-Michel, it was the Sacré-Cœur in Paris. That's where we were. And the very first thing that we bought Monty was a feeding mat from a pet store in Paris, very close to where the Folie Bergère, the Can girls do what they do, you know. Moulin Rouge, that's the word I'm looking for. So yes, that was the very first thing we ever bought Monty, and he still has it to this day. And it's called the Black Cat Nightclub. Make of that what you will. But what we need to do is 200 wheels. Hello, darling. How's the subscriber count doing today? Are you doing well? Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. I want to see you do well. Everybody, 200 wheels. Please check out his channel. Please give him a thumbs up. And if you want to, please subscribe. He's so lovely. He's a really lovely boy. So anyway, it has happened that the cat distribution centre has made itself known, and there are 2 little girl kittens, 2 little babies. Oh my goodness, I've fallen in love with them. They are grey and white. Wishing you and your family safe and happy health, and that's all that matters, is health, finances and happiness. Health, kittens and happiness. We could be getting 2 new babies. My husband's making inquiries as we speak. They are adorable. They are this big. Oh my goodness. They were found in a bag by a bin at, I think, 4 weeks old. Yeah, I think they said it was 4 weeks old, and they were found in a bin, starving, full of fleas and worms. And there were 3 of them. There was Fred, Daphne and Velma, but unfortunately Fred died, even though they tried to save him. But Daphne and Velma are still very much alive. and receiving specialist care. And they are in need of adoption. And we have room here to take them in. Oh, my heart says yes, but my sensible head is we have to wait and see with everything, with the RSPCA, etc. I don't know if it's going to happen. Oh gosh, it's just, they are beautiful. 2 little girls, sisters, and oh God, my heart literally has melted. They're gorgeous. But we just have to wait and see. Oh, well, I'm glad something's made sense. I'm glad something made sense, Magnus. I'm glad something makes sense, because nothing makes sense to me this morning. Only finding out about those little kittens. I'm live most days, yes. So I'm literally sat by the phone waiting to hear about these little kittens. Oh my God, Space Nut, they're so beautiful. You know me, I have the biggest heart, and I literally, I could have burst into tears this morning when I saw the condition. Don't do it to yourself. I know. I'm not trying to run away with the idea that I've already adopted them and they're coming home, and that's that. There's a lot to sort out. It's like a surfing toddler. Oh yeah, I know. He's outside at the moment playing the role of Rambo. He literally is. He's like a cross between Rambo and Tarzan today, is Mummy. He'll be gone for a good 3 hours. He will come. He came in last night. I am not joking. I thought he'd been down a coal mine. He was, you know, he's a white cat with black spots. Well, now he was a black cat with white spots. He is an Australian. He is in Australian time, so he sleeps all day. Then come midnight, he turns into a ninja made from rubber and springs. Dexter. Yeah. You can't not love him though. He doesn't understand, and he's finding his way in the world. And he's doing that with you taking care of him. Mate, you're doing a great job. We parents, we understand. I wouldn't be without Monty. He does stuff that leaves me scratching my head, but I would not be without him. I got him from Mrs. Space Nut, but he seems to be a daddy's boy. You know, it's amazing how they gravitate. Monty was got primarily for me, but he adores my husband and he literally will follow him around the house. And it's like, bro, every time he sees him, he gives him a fist pump. And the cat, Monty, fist pumps him back. And it's like, yo, bro. He's absolutely hilarious. Every morning he'll go in and he'll greet my husband every single morning. And he'll sit and he'll wait by my husband's uniform for him to come out after he's had his shower and everything else. And he just literally, he follows him everywhere. He has learned the high five. Oh, my heart melts. Oh. So yeah, how will Monty feel about having two little sisters? That's a good question. We will go from 1 cat to 3 cats. Or a toddler and 2 newborns, which is more like it. Are they in a position to try a taster to see how they all react before you bring them in? That is something that has been asked. I'm not sure how a full immersion would work. But with Monty being as young as he is, it might just simply be a case of, oh, mum's just had another baby, as in me, mother. There's a lot of things to consider as well. The health of the kittens, because of the way that they were found. They were very malnutritioned, so they're not the size of an 8-week-old. They're the size of a 4-week-old at 8 weeks. So they are very malnutritioned, and also they've had a severe case of fleas and worms, as well as other dietary problems. Like I said, they had a little brother with them called Fred, but unfortunately Fred was too far gone, and no matter what they did to try and save him, they couldn't, because his little heart just gave out, which is heartbreaking. So there's an awful lot to consider with these little kittens. They are going to need round the clock care. Now, fortunately, I'm in a position where I can take these little darlings in and give them that 24-hour care. Yeah, we have obviously we've got pet insurance with Monty, which is a blooming good thing when he busted his jaw up and broke his fang and everything else. That was my Mother's Day present this year. The year before we had to have an orca put down. This year we had to go to the vets again, and it was Monty with his broken tooth right down into the jawline. So a couple of fraught times there, isn't it? It's complimentary to insurance. It's more like additional vet coverage. Oh, right. I see. Well, dependent on the health records of these little darlings, let's hope they make it. They're very malnutrition. You know, they are seriously poorly little girls. Like I say, they're 8 weeks old, we think, but they're the size of 4 weeks old because they've just not had the nutrition that they've needed. So I think going forward we're going to have some health issues with these little girls, which I hope we don't. And this is why it's so important to get your cats neutered. It's absolutely heartbreaking to see them suffer. £4, £70 for Dexter, gets monthly visits for the first year. All his flea worm microchip vaccine discount on things like meds or surgeries. Ooh. Well, it was certainly worth it because I know Dexter has a little heart condition, doesn't he? Yeah, in retrospect, it's a good thing we got it in place for his first visit to the vets. Yeah. How's his heart doing? He's at the vets for A check on the 19th of August. Righto. Fingers crossed, eh? Oh, thank goodness. Well, it's going to make life a lot easier, 200 wheels. It'll make life a lot easier. Can't wait to start uploading fantastic videos I'll post. Yeah, I know. It's like I keep saying, advertise yourself as much as you can on here, sweetheart. Put your channel on, do a brief description about yourself every time you're with me, right? People will get to know who you are. And then hopefully we can send traffic your way. And we can start building you up, sweetheart. Okay. Yeah. We'll get you to where you need to be, won't we, another space nut. We'll get 200 wheels where he needs to be. Sunnyvale, oh my gosh. You too, hon. Oh, hi. How are you doing? We're talking about rescuing kittens today. Oh, Daphne and Velma. I'm trying not to run away with the fact that I've already adopted them, because I haven't. But oh, they are gorgeous. Little white and grey balls of puffle. And I love them. And I want them. And I don't know if we're going to be successful with the adoption. Oh, I've had to leave it all with my husband. But if the good Lord says yes, and the kitten distribution has decided that they are to be with us, yes it is. We love books, man. Oh, do we love books? Yep. That's awesome. That's so sweet. I hope we get them too. I really do. I'm trying not to run away with the idea, because it might not happen. But if it does, I will be a mommy to 2 little girls called Daphne and Velma. We'll just have to wait and see. Easley, hello. Hello, Easley. Oh, I mean, if you saw these little girls, you'd be like, you'd want to adopt them as well. Yes, 2 little razor-clawed rubber ninjas to join their big brother Monty, who is currently swinging tree to tree. I mean, this is what my house needs. More chaos, right? Literally, I don't have enough chaos going on around me. I literally want to add to the madness. They look to be long hair, so I will have more long hair cats. Well, like I said, Monty is a Norwegian forest. We weren't told that at the time. We were told he wouldn't grow very big and that he would be a short-haired, black and white little domestic cat. What we got was a lion that thinks his name is Tarzan, and he has the longest mane you've ever seen, and it's coming back. If you look at his pelt, you know that great big fluffy mane that he has right on his chest that all disappeared over the summer holidays? Well, it's coming back with a vengeance. So it looks as though these little girls are going to be long hairs as well. What breed, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but I can't tell from the photo, not really. But Monty, we've been assured by the vet when they checked him out and they realised what breed he was. They went, oh, lovely, he's going to grow to the size of a small dog. And, well, if you've ever seen a Norwegian, and they are massive. And Monty, of course, is still growing. No one is required to provide their ID to use YouTube. If our age estimation model determines you are under 18, you will be notified. Huh? What? Sorry, slightly threw me for a curveball, that did. Where did that come from? Oh? Really? Well, if they want to ask me my age, they're probably checking out to see which nursing home I'm going in. Else mentioning it, it's rare, but it does happen. Oh, does it? Well, like I say, if they ask me to verify my age, all I can tell them is the following. Yes, and what nursing home am I going into? And can I bring me kittens? You know, I had a funny feeling this week that something awesome was going to happen. But I didn't quite realise it was going to take this pathway, if you like. Also, they flagged the young-looking female creators we are supporting. She's 24, face match keeps killing her live chat, thinking she's a... Oh! Well, I can assure you the wrinkles on this face are real. I've earned every one of these lines. Good grief, have I been streaming for 70 minutes? I work with AI tools daily. I promise you they are all mostly polished. Ooh. The thing with YouTube is that it's trying to ruin nearly everyone's... Huh? No, not really. They're just being super cautious. I think they're being super cautious. Anyway, if I suddenly have to go, everybody, It's not that I've run off and I'm screaming, going loony in the corner. It's literally, I have to go and take a phone call regarding these kittens. Like, I'm not trying to... Oh! Yeah, the Discord. We have got that set up, haven't we? Yes. Thank you, Another Space Note, for doing such a lovely thing. I can share some insider knowledge on YouTube there. Let me get you a link. Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you, Another Space Note. Quarter past 12. I need to have this lot done by 1 o'clock. Oh, thank you so much, darling. Oh, yes. Yes, we should, darling. We should. As you've got access to the community post and everything, do you want to set that one up then, Another Space Note? Ah, yes. You don't have that level of permission for the channel? Oh, right. Well, we'll have to change that then. Hang on. Okay, I need to work out how we're going to put you into a, oh gosh, a more senior thing. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to work that out for you and Alan. We'll have to do that for you and Alan. And maybe I need to do it on the desktop. Studio settings, right, yeah, got ya. I'll get you and Alan sorted out then. Desktop, be right back. Okay. is required, yeah. Gosh, I hope we get the kittens. Oh, I could also run a more real-time AI radio. Yes. You're more than welcome, darling. We're here to make sure you get to where you need to be. A bit like British Rail. We'll get you where you need to be eventually. Another $1, yeah. Actually, it's another 50 cents, but there we are. We are doing well. I'll post a Discord link. I have to show you behind the curtain a little. Yes, believe me, it makes for really interesting knowledge and viewing. It's very important. I'm trying not to get too giddy about the guinea pigs and the kittens. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Bobby. How are you having a gloriously good day? You like me? Are you doing the ironing and checking shirts for creases? Have faith in this. I am trying to have faith. If we are meant to be, I will have 2 little princesses coming home. Ah, it's the Great Wizard of Oz. Have you, anyway, Frank L. Baum, who wrote The Wizard of Oz, if you read it, and it's not just a mythical, magical country where a girl and her dog Toto turn up. Each and every part of the story of The Wizard of Oz is symbolic. Everything is symbolic within that book. And dare I say, looking behind the curtain regarding the great grand wizard is, oh, that's so laced with symbolism, is that. Oz, it's an Oz reference. Yeah, it's the Wizard of Oz is so laced with symbolism, right? The only way I can describe it, have you ever heard of a film called Zardoz? Right? Zardoz is bat crazy. It's bat poop crazy is Zardoz. It stars a very young Sean Connery as a savage who finds out all about the symbolism behind the Wizard of Oz. It's laid bare for everyone to see. The two are connected. It's bizarre. I think it was John Boorman that directed it. Zardoz is a post-apocalyptic story of a brutal exterminator, Sean Connery, infiltrates the vortex of a hidden elite of immortal Eternals and learns the truth behind Zardoz. Directed by John Boorman, who brought us Deliverance. And Deliverance, that is an experience, is that film, in more ways than once. And we're not just talking dueling banjos. As the tagline for the film for Zardoz goes, beyond 1984, beyond 2001, beyond love and beyond death. 1974, Zardoz came out. And Charlotte Rampling, rampant Rampling, goodness me, that lady, what an actress. She plays the part of Consensula. John Alderton plays the part of Friend. Bosco Hogan is George Saden, and Sarah Kesselman is May, and Sean Connery plays the role of Zed, the exterminator. The symbolism between Zardoz and the Wizard of Oz is phenomenal. Oh my goodness me. Right, stop what you're doing, go and watch Zardoz. It's mental. It is absolutely mental. But once you've seen it, you will understand all the symbolism that is in the Wizard of Oz, because the two are so connected, it's unreal. The magical, mystical, marvelous Wizard of Oz. What is he hiding? Follow the yellow brick road and see where humanity takes you. That's the best description I can give. It was like, you remember I said yesterday about the bed-sitting room that Spike Milligan wrote? It was like a cross between Mad Max and the Monty Python Flying Circus had a one night stand, and the bed-sitting room was the product of that union. Well, Zardoz. Okay, here it goes. Zardoz is the culmination of the Wizard of Oz having a one-night stand with Consensula from Zardoz, and the mythical, magical legend of Oz began. And its devastating effect on humanity. Like I say, follow the yellow brick road and see where it takes you. Life is not what you think. This was done well before the Matrix was ever thought about. In fact, what do they call him? The architect in the Matrix, or the great and all-powerful one, and not the great and all-powerful Oz, but the great and all-powerful in the Matrix. I think they did call him the architect, didn't they? I think, if I remember it rightly. Well, if you hadn't have had Zardos having a one-night stand with the Wizard of Oz, you would have never got the Matrix, right? Yeah, if that makes any sense. And just the sight of seeing Sean Connery running around in a bright red nappy bandolier, well, if that doesn't sell that film to you, then I don't know what will. Everything you will see all around you will be saying, Zardos, Zardos. It really is absolutely bonkers. I wish I could put up the trailer for you and you'd be able to see it. But as I say, John Bowman directed Zardos in 1974, and he brought us Deliverance, most famous for many things, but we'll choose dueling banjos rather than the other things that make it incredibly famous. Yes, I watched that film. I watched Deliverance when I was very young. I was too young. I wanted to bleach my eyeballs after I'd seen that film. Yep. Well, Mrs. Fairy, now I will have advanced across. I will have advanced access. I can show you how to remote show from the studio, so I can do things like trail. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That will be the brilliant way to go forwards. You see, the thing about Zardos is it's intelligent science fiction. It's not, I wouldn't say it's chewing gum for the mind, because it's just the way that the story goes. I mean, it is absolutely bonkers. It's 1970s. Bear that in mind where science fiction is concerned. But it is mental, is the story. But once you've seen it, you can never unsee it, and you can never unsee the references that it's making towards mankind. And if that hadn't have been made, I don't think we would have got the Matrix. I have 15K studio sat here, so it would stop dropouts and stuff running. 1 gig connection, it would fix your dropout issues. Yes. And that's probably one of the biggest problems that we have with this channel. You know, I'll be halfway through explaining something and then all of a sudden I won't have any connection anywhere. How is Echo doing? Are you still training it? And allow for advanced broadcast features like background audio or trailers, books, etc. Aww. It's getting nightly cycles. I'm on Gen 4. The 3 previous models didn't go. Oh dear. Never mind. It's trial and error, isn't it? Not everything works right the first time. That I've found out in life. I haven't heard anything from my husband yet, so he's probably still trying to find out about the girls. AI is just new waters for humans. It's Pandora's box. We don't yet fully understand it. We don't. Whether it's the right way for humanity, well, according to the storyline we've put together, I don't think so, but we'll have to wait and see. It's a conspiracy, isn't it? We're going to be taken over by the cats. The cats are making themselves cute and adorable, and we can't resist their little furry faces. And we love them so. And they're really coming and sneaking into our houses, along with AI. And the kittens and the AI are determined to take over and have us as their pets, instead of them being our pets. And the kittens are going to rule the world. It'll be not the planet of the apes, it'll be the planet of the kittens. Yeah, there we are. Planet of the Floof. Yes. We'll all have to wear flea collars as a form of controlling us, because they'll have built-in chips, and every time we don't do something that the cats like, they'll zap us. this? Oh my goodness me. We will have to spin endless balls of yarn on our spinning machines for the general amusement of our new furry overlords. Yes, our new furry overlords and their control on humanity by teaching us all string theory on a physics level. And Catnip will be the copium. Yes, Soma. We're all needing Soma. Crikey. There's a lot to do today for this one. Blimey. I wonder if we'll all have to use kitty litter boxes. But what I will be looking forward to is standing by the door going, I want to go out, I want to go out. And then when they come to let us out the back door, I'll be wandering off saying, I've changed my mind. Get revenge whilst we can. And punishment is a light spray water. Oh, that would be evil. Yeah, and will we ever find out the source of the red dot? Yes, of course, it will be HAL 9000 saying to us, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that, fairy. Yes. Yeah. Yes, be careful who you let into your homes regarding kittens and cats, because they're really here to take over the universe, one fluffy paw at a time. I mean, we've all seen Red Dwarf, right? Yes, goodbye and thanks for all the fish. Oh my goodness me. Our fluffy overlords. I wonder if he'll scratch us behind our ears, you know, like pat us on the head like this, and a lot pat, pat, pat. You know, there's mileage here in this story and this storyboard that we're putting together. I think there's mileage in it. We could turn this into a story. Only for the goodest of humans, yes. Wow. I hope I'm a good human. I might get extra kibble today. I wouldn't say I'm stressed about my workload today, but goodness me, it's getting harder and harder and harder to keep up the pace that I'm doing. I'm trying to find the energy from somewhere. It's a ruddy joke. It's because I'm getting older. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more after this. Okie dokies. I think there's about 30 items of clothing today for this one. You try not to get stressed about the workload. It's not the workload per se, it's the amount of energy that I'm having to spend every single day getting it done, and it gets... Do you remember, and it really just stresses me, does this one. It was a machine that sprung a leak, and it was just a robotic arm, and the robotic arm spends all its time trying desperately to save its oil, and eventually it can't do it anymore, and the arm, it dies, and then the machine resets itself, and it does it over and over again, and I can't ever get that out of my mind. The symbolism that it brings, and obviously it's meant to show the futility of humanity, and that's how I feel some days when I'm doing constantly ironing every day, and every day I get a little bit slower, but I know I've got to work harder and faster, but I sometimes I don't have the energy to work harder and faster, and I see my life as it is, and it's only going to get infinitely harder as I go on doing this. I feel like that machine. start off, oh my goodness me, I had loads of energy when I was in my 20s. So much energy. I got married, I had kids, I did up 2 houses within the space of 2 years. And then I suddenly got very, very tired. And also my hands today, the arthritis is really giving me some biting at me today, isn't the arthritis? Oh. It's constantly having to hold my hand like that. And they say, well, don't hold your hand like that then. That's the helpful advice I get from members of my family, but God bless them, they don't realise if I didn't hold my hand like that, I wouldn't be able to hold the iron. Just feeling a little tired with my handies today. We'll soon have this one done anyway. I said we needed to be done with this one for 1 o'clock to have half a chance of getting all the others done. Well, if I can manage to do 3 yesterday, I'll be damned if I can't manage to do 3 today. That will do, I think. Better. Lovely. There we are. Done. Done. Oh, just a little crease on the back. Oh. Five more. You're back, darling. Where have you been? What was your adventure? Where did you go? Where was your adventure? doing time-wise? Oh, I don't think we're going to finish for 1 o'clock, maybe 1:30. I think the other one was got up. You've been on your posts and comments. Oh, right. Have you had some good comments? Good posts? I like the style of your channel. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you, darling. All seem to be very positive. Well, I do try. It's hard work some days. Remaining positive. When you see the news that comes out from our dear leaders, just have to keep on smiling and trucking on through. You know, I'll say this. Everybody has got something going on in their lives, right? Everybody does. And the hardest part sometimes of putting one foot in front of the other, right, is having the self-belief and the self-preservation and determination to make sure it happens. Sometimes the act of putting one foot in front of the other is sometimes all you can do in that day just to stop yourself from going internally insane, right? It is hard. Life is not easy, which is why on this channel we adopt the attitude of Bill and Ted, which is called be excellent to each other, because you have no idea what battles everybody is facing. You did? Oh my goodness me, what have you learned in this lesson? What did you do? Have you learned to reverse? I learned how to shift gears. Ooh, you're learning to drive manually, stick shift. That's unusual because most kids these days want to learn how to drive automatics. And road positioning, well, that's very important, is knowing where you are on the road and being able to be aware of all the other cars that are all around you, because suddenly when you're on the road you have to go out with the attitude of everybody's going to try and kill you, right? I know it sounds a little daunting, but trust me on this one. You have to have eyes in your backside when you're driving these days. In fact, my advice to new drivers is make sure you have cameras fitted front and rear to record everything that goes on when you're driving, because when you're young, you're inexperienced, and other drivers that have been on the road for a long period of time can be bullies. And if they hit you and you don't have a camera watching over you, it's their word against yours, and they might, just might, make it out that you were the one that hit them. I'm just saying, it's to cover your backsides. I accidentally stalled it twice because I pressed the clutch halfway when I changed gears, but you aced it eventually. Of course you did. I expect nothing more. I'm proud of you. You've actually got the guts to go out there and learn to drive. It isn't easy learning to drive. It's really hard. And in today's attitudes on the road are the etiquette that you expect from senior drivers isn't there. And it can be soul destroying. It really can. And frightening, because they can be very much a bully, kind of the more senior drivers, and sometimes they don't have the patience that God gave them when they were born. So when you get your car, when you pass your driving test, make sure that your insurance company fits you with a black box and keeps a monitor on your speed, which means that your insurance will eventually come down in price. And also make sure you put cameras front and rear, so that if somebody does do something to you, you've got evidence. All right? It's called an arse covering exercise. Two more of these shirts to do, and I'm done. And then the first customer of the day is done. More water. Can he be naughty? I had a BMW driving up my butt when I had my driving lesson, but I just ignored them. Yes, BMW drivers and Audi drivers. Ooh. Sorry guys if you drive cars like that, but why does it make you an entitled driver on the road? Why behave like you do? You know, your car isn't any better than anyone else's on the road, and it doesn't not make you God. So I don't understand why you have to drive like that. I go cycling all the time, so I'm pretty used to it. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to be used to that behaviour. I mean, I'm sorry, but the sense of entitlement, I can't understand it. It's not that I don't understand it, I can't, because everyone has a right to be on the road. Everyone has a right to drive, and everyone, you know, we all have a responsibility to take care of each other. Is there any point to learning to drive in 2025? Yeah, I think there is. I think it's important that youngsters get out there and get out there and make themselves like, so they can get out, you know. Having a driver's license is like another qualification for going out into the workforce. The cost of a lesson these days, I can tell you, is anywhere between £35 and £45 an hour. And I think it's important to learn to drive, especially if you are in a very rural area like we are, and the bus service is not brilliant. To get anywhere, to get to work, you need to be able to drive. I think we're a long way off Johnny cabs yet. Philip K. Dick reference there to Johnny cabs is the Total Recall. That was the name of the film. Weekend Remember It For You Wholesale is the name of the book. '26 Manchester gets a programme. So we're going to get driverless cars in Manchester in 2026. Oh, that will be interesting. From the Burn robot taxi, no Johnny Cab unit installed. No. Oh, those Johnny Cabs are so good though. They were really cool. On your mark, search Vern Robotaxi. Ooh. Actually, that sounds as though it comes from something like Judge Dredd. And I'm a bit of a fan of Judge Dredd as well. But that's just me and my age. Growing up with that. Bugatti. Ooh. As in the Bugatti Veyron. That one. Ah. Well, right, those cars are very, very sleek. Oh, Rimac. And I say the Veyrons are a branch of Bugatti. Oh. Well, I hear that the Bugatti is a smooth ride. Oh, hip hip hooray, we finished this one today. Right. Right, I'm happy with you. I'm happy with you. And you. Definitely. 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 Lovely. Perfect. I know I seem to be fussing a lot, but this particular customer does like to have the creases in the right places and doesn't appreciate shoddiness in any form. Lovely. Right, turn that off. We'll count this out. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okie dokie. 23. And anyway, have a lovely weekend, and you too, 200 Wheels. Hopefully we'll see you in the Discord soon. Indeed we will. Take care, my darling, and have a lovely weekend. All right, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a really lovely weekend. Did I turn? Yes, I did. Right, that one is a 37. 2 of those. Tea towels. Turn on the printer. It is conducive to it working. Five, 9, 2, 2, 8, and 5. Oh, the printer's thinking about it. Okay. Oh. One of the hardest things, funnily enough, is the bagging and tagging of all of the above. It's exhausting. Right in there. Oh, come on there. God. God help me, but I am not got the energy for today. let's see, it's Wednesday, isn't it? And it is the 6th of August 2025. Okay, let me just check the diary. Make sure I've not made a catastrophic mistake. Okay, I haven't. That's good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Right. Time to start again. Okay, sorry I had to move you all. I do apologize. You will be staring upside down for a wee few minutes. Okay. Backing up the system now. Oh joy, isn't it just joyous? Lunchtime. Yeah, will do. I'm going to install a washing machine for a lady down the road. Her son lives in Australia, so I'm the next best option. You are doing a kind job, my darling. You truly are. I'm eating pom bears. This whole show is not, brought to you by pom bears. My God, I wish it was. I eat enough of them. Good luck with the washing machine. sorted. Oh, good Lord. I'm an old woman. Right, I'm here now. Me too. Me too, sweetheart. I've just been running round, seeing to Monty. I haven't heard anything about the kittens yet, so you're back, as in the composer. I know I got to the second customer. It is 1:30, I think. Yeah. It's absolutely exhausting. This is a punishing regime today. I'm very, very tired, as you can probably tell. Yeah, I'm still waiting to hear about the kittens. If the Kitten Distribution Society sees me fit, they will send me those 2 little girls. My cat likes climbing on the table and eating ham and sometimes scratches you. Oh, well, I wouldn't let him have any ham then, if he's going to be that naughty. No, that's not on. Scratching is not allowed. Ham privileges will be revoked until behaviour improves somewhat. Right, we fold the long nightshirts in half, simply because they're too long in the car to deliver back. It just makes a lot more sense to fold them in half and put them over the hangers. And true to bloody form, oh, sodding hangers. Get battered over the head with them. As the saying goes, I've got one nerve left, Sonny, and you're sitting on it. Right, let's get ready for the afternoon. We have 2 more customers to get through. Let's hope we do it. I'll be glad when this working week is done. It's been a toughie. just want these to just settle. Yeah. I think there might be about 20 items here. There was just under 30 items of clothing with the other one. Not that they were a difficult iron, there was just so much of them, and then I had to put them all on wooden hangers, which is very difficult to put in the car. There we are. Honestly, it would be more useful if I could have at least have got them not all knotted up back to front. There we are. It's been a really long day so far. I've got another 2 customers to get through, probably another couple of hours of ironing at least. We'll get there. Won't we? Sometimes it's finding the energy within the day to do everything that's required of us. Right, I'm going to move you because you're going to go flying off and you're going to smack me over the head, and that is not what I want to experience. I don't think that will be conducive to me having a good day, being smacked over the head. Hello, John. Did you get the job? That's the first question I have to ask. Did you get the job? I'm fine. Just feeling a bit... Oh. Bugger. Why? Oh. Why not? Heads will roll in Parliament over this. Why didn't you get the job? Oh, love. I'm so sorry. Someone else had 1 point more than you. Oh. Right, well, that's it then. You're just going to have to work for yourself. Greg's missed out, not you. They would have had a wonderful employee. Oh dear. Right, well, that's it then. You're just going to have to do it. You're going to have to work for yourself. Yeah, that was my attitude. Nobody else wants me. I want me. I'm going to work for me. And that's you. You're going to work for you. That's how it is from now on. You are your own boss. So, in this great day of your new venture, what are you going to do? You could become an ironer like me. you could do ironing just like I do. We can be fairies together. You can run your own ironing business. You would be brilliant. People could drop off and pick up from your home, and you could do ironing in one of your rooms. You would be brilliant. Just choose which room that you're going to do it in and make that your dedicated room. And you could run the whole of the northeast. See what competition is in your area. Look at how much they're charging. Okay, my darling, I'll talk to you soon. Oh, it's a t-shirt. Sorry, I'm just a bit dippy today. Hi, John. Oh, gosh. There we go. Much better. So, yeah, could you do this? Could you stand for 5 hours every day? Ironing. That's a good question. Is that something that you think you could do, John? I've been doing this for 15 years. Could you do it for 15 years? There we go. You don't know. Well, it's a long time to do ironing for. God, I don't know what it is, but must be the perfume or the dust or something today, but my eyes are so itchy. And that's another thing. If you have any allergies, it's better you tell me you have them now before you even consider doing this as a career. You'll have to look at the area that you live in, see who else is doing a laundry service, and decide whether or not your market can sustain another business that's doing the same thing. And then you'll have to contact the tax office, HMRC, and register yourself so that you can become self-employed. Set up yourself a business bank account, and hey presto, you're in business. Get yourself a snazzy little website, telling people all about what you do. Put all your prices up there and all the type of things that you're going to do work-wise. It'd be actually quite exciting. I'd be excited for you, definitely. And you'd be like me in no time. And you'll have your own patch and your own area. You'll be responsible for your own tax and your own getting paid on Fridays, because you'll be your own boss. And you'll have to think up a snazzy name for yourself. But it's only what I do for a living, so it's not that difficult. You know, as I say to everyone, well, I'm not a rocket scientist. It's an idea, isn't it? I'm sure you'd be lovely at it too. You've got such a personable, polite sort of personality that I can't imagine anybody not wanting you to iron for them. Really isn't that difficult, actually, getting going and working for yourself. It's finding the energy to keep going. It is a very easy job to do. It just requires a lot of energy. And you have to have a lot of energy to do a job like this. You have to keep going when you don't want to keep going. Okay, the 12th, 13, 14, 15, 16 items in this bag. Righto, that's good. And I think we're coping rather better than I thought I was earlier, but it's still early days and I still have a lot to do. Well, it's just gone 2 o'clock. So ideally, darlings, I'd really like to have this done by at least 1:30 to give me half a chance of getting everything else sorted before 4 o'clock this afternoon, which would be super. Whether or not we can manage it remains to be seen. everybody. Thank you for dropping in. Gosh, have I really been streaming for three hours? Good Lord. We're all very quiet today. Are we all very busy? Busy watching me ironing? Well, thank you very much for calling in. I do appreciate you being here. And thank you very much for all my thumbs ups today. You've been absolute superstars. I do appreciate you. We are getting through the basket a little faster than I thought, to which I am eternally grateful. Believe me. I haven't heard about the kittens yet, so I may do soon. Let's hope it's good news and those little darlings are going to be all right. Right, last ginormous nightshirt, and then one t-shirt, and we are done. My loves, we are done with this one. Yes, my lovelies, it has been a long day. And I have yet another customer after this that needs a finishing. Golly gosh, gumdrops, everybody. We're doing very well. Oh, the word I couldn't think of earlier. It wasn't just the architect in the Matrix, it was the Oracle. And it was the Oracle that I could not think of when I was reminding myself of the story of Zardoz. What is Zardoz? You'll have to watch the John Borman film and find out. It's a massive departure away from what he is mostly famous for, which is the film called Deliverance, of which I watched that film way too young. You know, it's one of those type of films that you see that you wish afterwards that you'd not seen it, and that you wish you could also bleach your eyeballs. But we live and learn. I was certainly too young when I first watched Deliverance. What can I say? There is a time and a place in a growing up where you can watch that film, and I definitely saw it way too young. It was an 18 for a reason, but being a child of the 80s and having parents that particularly did not care and were not interested in what I was watching and consuming, I got to see it. I saw it when I first started high school. That would put me around the age of 11 or 12, which is way too young to be watching a film of that magnitude. Do I regret watching it? Yes, actually, I do. It relied on the shock value. It had a little storyline, but it was mostly taken up with the shock value of what was the content of the film, of which I won't be repeating here because it is just staggering, right? It is staggering what that film is. And I would urge you not to sit through something like that. I mean, it literally it was a very frightening film. Definitely. Right, my dears. That's that customer taken care of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 2 hankies. One white, grey basket, hankies inside. Darling. Oh, my little buddy has just turned up. Haven't you, buds? You my little frisbee. Hey, a bug. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5 and 6. Hello, chickens. You right? You come down to find mummy? It's Mama's baby. Yes, she is. Those are my babies. One, 2, 4. Right, what we'll do is nip onto here and do that. There we go. 8915. Hello, darling. £30 and 50. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone. I think you're straight now. I hope. 1/2 and I said 1/2. Yay, I did it. Oh, thank goodness. One thing that's gone right today. Hip, 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 hooray. One, 2, 3. Tremendous, isn't it? Hey, boys. Did it. We've done it. Yay. Right, let's get this basket out of the way. Doodle-a-doo-doo-doo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'll let me out. In a minute. I have the cutest little boy cat in the land. His name is Monty, and he's adorable, and I love him. Yes, I do. Didn't think I meant to do that. positively perfect. Oh, getting on in my old years. Ouch. Oh, goodness. There we go. There we are. Sorted. Now, milk bottles. We'll leave that next door. See what we have in here. Let's press backup systems, because it's important that we do that, otherwise we'll lose the account and that won't be any good, and then we'll be very sad, because all the work that I have done, I will have lost it, and that will make me very unhappy and a little bit distressed. Well, I have absolutely no idea what I have been sent, only that somebody has been trying to divine water, because they've been turning all my hangers the wrong way. Including this one. Goodness me, when I send hangers out, I expect to get them back in some kind of ship-shaped Bristol fashion. I'm not divining water. Right. We are back. How are you all? We're very, very busy, as per usual. And we are doing shirts at the moment, which is marvellous. What I expected us to be doing. With a spot of luck, we will have a hot iron in a minute. Oh, there we go. Lovely job. I think there's probably 20 to 30 items here. And I haven't a clue how much of that is adult or children's. will find as we go along. I think we have about at least an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of work here. So if I finish for about 5 o'clock tonight, I have done well. Hello, amigo. Sorry, I need to put my glasses on. Hello, 200 wheels. I'm sorry, I need to change my eyeballs. They're tired today. We haven't heard about the kittens yet. We're hoping to hear soon, I guess. Takes a long time for these things to get sorted, doesn't it? If we do get them, we'll have to set up something called a kitten cam, so you can see the adventures of the little babies as they grow. It might be that somebody beat me to it and they've gone and got the kittens instead, in which case I'll be very unhappy, but at least I'll know that they've gone to a nice home, which will be good and quite beautiful actually. I thought you'd still be fitting a washing machine. Blimey, that was quick. Good Lord, lad. And with your back the way it is, you won't be able to walk tomorrow. You are efficient. No, I'm just thinking, my darling, how did you do that with the way that your back is? You're not going to be able to move in the morning. You're going to be laid up. You're going to be absolutely, oh, you'll be like Davros. We'll have to wheel you around and you'll be telling everybody to exterminate, exterminate. I'll rest when I'm dead. Spike Milligan. Ah, yes. That's one of my sayings. You can't nick my sayings. Well, we are on to the third customer, I am pleased to say. And I hope we'll be done by 5 o'clock tonight. Pub midweek sounds like a win. Oh God, yeah. I wish I could. Unfortunately, I am out delivering tonight and collecting again. Delivering tomorrow night. Actually, I get a night off. I'm having some fun tomorrow night. I'm watching, I meant to do it last week, but didn't do it because I was doing something that the child wanted instead, which is great. But I have 2 things that I want to watch that I recorded. I know, it makes me sound so old. We don't own VCRs anymore, and yet I still talk about recording things on tape. That shows my age. Anyway, I will be watching 2 interviews, one from Barry Hines and another from Michael Aspel, all about, the first one is called The War Game, which is a delightful commentary, mockumentary of a nuclear bomb exploding in London in the 1950s. And then after Barry Hines, who is most famous for Threads, I will be watching Threads about the nuclear bombing of Sheffield. So I've got a stellar night lined up, don't I, for Thursday? Hello, John. Everyone, can we all send John a massive hug? Because unfortunately, the job interview that he went for didn't work out. Oh, did you enjoy the ghost video? Was it spooky enough? It was certainly spooky enough living with it. I can honestly say I've led the most interesting life. Yeah, I had chills going down your back. I bet you did. We did, living with it. It was quite the experience growing up in that house. So yeah, that's what I'm doing on Thursday. We're watching the war game, the interview, Threads, and the Threads interview. And they were all on BBC4 on the 30th of June, which was last Wednesday. So if you're interested in watching a docudrama about nuclear war, it's on BBC4, or if you want to, you can catch up with iPlayer. How sad when think of your parents' wedding day got smashed. Yeah, just exploded. Not that they were really that bothered because they were getting divorced at the time. But the ghost was very displeased. And I think that's why, I don't know, maybe it just was unfortunate. There was nothing left. Such is life, eh? Such is life. My question is how the ghosts do that. We don't know. Sometimes weird things happen. It would never allow any electrical work to happen in the corner of that room. It would always fry the electrics. And we've had many an electrician try and get the electrics to work in that corner. I mean, properly rewiring the entire of the downstairs, and that just that one section, you could never get the electrics to work. The plumbing would never work in that corner, so we could never have a radiator in there, and it was always just that one part of the room would be freezing cold. The cat, we had a ginger cat at the time called, funnily enough, Ginger, and he would never go in that room, in that corner. He would always go right round and go out the front door by always hanging on the left hand side. He just never would go anywhere near it, and he'd hiss and he'd growl at nothing. We'd never be able to see where it was, but he hated it. Don't blame him. Have to go. Take care, darling. Take care, my darling. trousers now. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever unravel the mystery of Bank End. Four minutes past 3. Ooh, if I can have this done for 4 o'clock, that will be amazing. And I will be very happy. I can send you a link to the latest test we did for this. Oh! Oh! Wow, you have been busy. I'm still waiting to hear about kittens. Hang on. Come on. If you want a shirt to sit right, sometimes it's really useful if they put hooks like that in, because it means that when you're pulling them onto the shirts, unfortunately, it's one of those types of materials where it's a little bit, dare I say the word, cheap. Well, yes, if you want to, that would be marvellous. Thank you so much. 4 hours. My goodness me. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm tiring. I know I'm tiring. think we're out of water. Hi, Sophie. No, don't worry. How's Riley? How is he? Your new little man in your life. good. I feed him and took him for a walk. Oh, is he allowed to go out? Has he had all his jabs? They say that you're not supposed, well, I mean, I don't know. It might not be the same for all doggies, but some doggies, you're not allowed to take them out until they've had all the jabs, because they might not have the protection in their immunity to cope with what's on, you know. And what did your vet say? Yeah, that's probably a good place to start. Hi, 200 Wheels. Sophie's got a new puppy. His name is Riley, and he's a Labrador, if I'm correct in remembering. That's right, I did remember correctly. Is he a chocolate or a golden? Oh, golden, right, yeah. Sorry, darling. My memory is pants at the moment. I have something that we call brain fog. It's a wonderful thing that you get when you're, oh, heck, it was the right way around. It's a wonderful thing that you get when you're going into the menopause. It's marvelous, and it's called brain fog, and it happens quite a bit. I try to remember as much as I can, but I don't always remember everything correctly. I think we're coping incredibly well today. Oh, considering the amount of work I've had to do. Where can I find the Discord link? Eventually, when I've had a chance to sit down, I'm doing something with another space note to get the Discord link popped on, but I can't physically do it. Another space note's going to have to do that. It's a bit beyond my brain. There. I think, oh, crikey, 2 dresses the same. Ha, they would be, wouldn't they? Trying to confuse me. Can I see the dress as soon as I've done ironing it, darling? Yes. It's one of those tube dresses from COS. There you go. We had burgers last night. There you go, Sophie. Just a simple dress. It's lovely, isn't it? There you go. Yeah, it's a really pretty one. Very plain, but lovely. But it's too long to hang up, so we'll hang it like that, and it will go like that. Last night we had burgers. I don't know what we're going to have tonight. I haven't given it any thought. Well, they're not for everybody, sweetheart. What did you end up having? I have chicken nuggets. I was not even hungry. No. Sometimes I don't feel hungry. Another t-shirt done. No, he's not. He's a bit upset. You know that job that he went for, the interview that he did yesterday? Unfortunately, John didn't get the job. So I was asking everyone if you could send him a little bit of a love, a little bit of a hug, or, you know, just say, hope you're all right, John. Sorry that you didn't get the job. I really am very sorry you didn't get it. I know. was unbelievably sad. It would have been nice had he got the job. Aww. I'm sure he'll see it later on, darling. I think he's been a bit down today. Which is sad. I know. I wish he'd got the job. Oh, I know, me too. I really wanted him to have the job. Yeah. Well, sometimes life sucks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, you're back, Sophie, yes. So it was a bit of a sad do, really, talking to John earlier. He wasn't very happy. And I can understand. It's a frustration. You know, he's gone for the job interview. I know. I told him that it's their loss. right? They didn't get him, and he's amazing. And I told him that if he can't get a job, then go self-employed and make a job. So I think perhaps once he's picked himself up a little bit, and we've all rallied round him to take care of him, he might be feeling a bit better, and perhaps might want to chat with us. I will do later on. I'll send him one through the community post. I have something called a community post on my YouTube account, which everyone can go on to put messages. Aww, you are so sweet. You are such a lovely girl. You're a very thoughtful girl, Sophie. You've got to go, have you, darling? Well, you take care of yourself, my angel, and I will talk to you later on. Bye-bye, darling. Right, I am going to have to pop off now, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Take care, my darlings. Bye-bye.